Okay. You inspired me to clear my mind. Well, I mean, you have a whole Insight Timer app that supports you. I just here to be a more alive part, you know. I think that is a huge part of healing and inspiration is when the person's actually there and not a recording. So it's one way. I think interacting with somebody who can talk back online is like it's like going to the temple or any place and connecting with people. That's how I see it, at least. You know what I mean? You can connect with human being. I think I need some ocean for me. All right. I got that. Recently, I've been intrigued by this new instrument, the duduk. Duduk. In the future, I'll probably own most of it. Really. It's not too expensive either. Sounds so like a saxophone. Saxophone. On. Just because when I hear a relaxing instrument, I always think, man, people would instantly melt when they hear that. That's what I think. Like, wood, when I listen to sounds, I'm like, dude, people's gonna start melting. So I do think a lot about developing. I'm constantly thinking about how can live sound healing. Go. I'm setting up something right now. Chat boxes. I know. Chat boxes. I stay on top of 4 boxes, and I have 2 extra to have accuracy in reading chat box. Which I've done a pretty decent job of creating a good flow, but took a while to learn how to read 4 chat boxes and then adding on to that. We got Anna, Howard, Kara, Arlene. We got Catalina. Test 1, 2. And lately we've been experimenting with, of course, the new instruments. And I think I'd like to start with that today. We have 3 rhythms that we're going with today. We got that, and we got maybe I'll change. I like that. That's one rhythm. I'm gonna minimize this one to just more Zen style, which will be like this. so we can have a good journey. Lower the volume on that. Hey, welcoming brother 718. Just preparing for tonight. We got that as one. I had to show my homie live. The live of you playing the mountains, yeah. I don't play the mountain spirit too often because it's so zen that people don't get it sometimes. They need the Native American flute is something more, it's easily understood. When you hear the mountain spirit, you have to slow down and surrender, or else you miss the whole mountain. You know, it's like when you're driving by the mountain, you could be on your phone the whole time. Right? But when if you're like passing, if you see a powwow, you're like, whoa. Right? When you see a gathering, but the mountain spirit is just like so grand, some people miss it. I can tell people what. And also, the reason it's a lot harder to operate is because there's no space in here. So I have to scoot back. Here's the mountain spirit. The shakuhachi in the key of F, the lowest tone flute I have. Welcome Suleiman Cosmic Surf Pro. What up? And really professional flute that is more natural style without the mouth has usually a black thingy on it. I don't know what that is. This one doesn't, to save money. So this is that professional budget shakuhachi, and that's my style of, that's where I'm at. This flute equates to really expensive tea. If you're not a tea connoisseur, like aged white tea, you won't understand like what is that. But when you learn to sip tea and meditate with the complexity of the tea, it's like expensive wine. Like, what is that? But it's not about the price, but the sound that you get from this one is like, you just want to sniff it for a while, you know? there's his signature on here too. And this is like that signature right there, the stamp. That's a flute maker signature. I think that's a tea leaf, I think. I'm not sure. So a lot of flutes are harder for people to digest because it takes time to, like, part of being effective at sound healing is setting the tone of the environment. Like the live stream. The amount of time it took to set up this live stream to make it feel welcoming, even using effects or not using the effects. Right? Every little detail. Oh yeah, I forgot. This is a new one that I added again because I miss more nature vibes. Even though, does she ever say, no? The thing is, people can say whatever they want when I look at my results. I'm a result-driven practitioner. Yeah. I know I'm not obsessed. That's the main part. It's just I'm effective. It's like telling people they're obsessed with the phone because they stare at it for hours and hours. Are you obsessed? You know when you are or you're not, yeah. Then that means everybody is. No, if we use the phone, I use the flutes. And also this is my job, right? This is my life, so it's not natural. It's like saying the head monk of a temple, you're obsessed with Buddha statues because you have too many around here. It inspires people to come to the temple. I feel so touched by most flute sounds, but the second, that second one hit me in my core. Every flute does something different, for sure. And I'm extremely selective. And sometimes I just pick up a random flute because I'm finding the flow, right? There's a flow in your consciousness, and to tap into that flow, it takes some time. Now I just need around 2 or 3 minutes. I just pick up any flute and eventually the universe starts talking, you know. That's why you see me just not even look at the flute. I just know what they all are already. Shout out to Master Couchin. Welcome, Ashley Walton. Good evening. Thank you for being here with your music this evening. These have helped me today through some issue I'm working on. Beautiful. And thank you, Tiffany, and Christy, and Christy. We got 2 Christies. Japanese flute has this Zen energy where it's so serene that you just feel one with yourself, because it's so like a. And the Japanese flute are the most quietest flutes I have. It's more like introspective flute, right? It's really introspection. Like the geisha, I think, is the quietest flute I have here, without reverb. Right, this is my speaking. Like when I speak, I have to raise the volume up. When I play flute, I tone it down. But this flute is the same as the speaking volume because she is so quiet. I call this one like the moonlight, you know. So imagine you're meditating alone anywhere. You meditate, maybe your mind begins to wander. You just pick the flute up real quick. With reverb on would be a lot different experience. I think this might be the most difficult flute I have because of how quiet and how difficult to play, and how to play this in a performance setting requires so much dramaticness and breath work, and the sound that comes out is like, that's all you get. You know what I mean? I remember when I learned to eventually play this flute, I was like so sad in the beginning. That's it? And then I realized, wait a minute, that's just how she is. Just quiet. And that's why I named this one the geisha, because she is more demure, more like. Now the geisha has time to shine, but a lot of times it's kind of like quiet, you know. back off. The geisha. That's why you have the sun and the moon. One is the geisha, and one is the shogun. Right? One has been through war. Everybody's doing their part. The shogun, of course, to accompany. There's a lot more. Of course, as you know, this flute cracked during cold weather indoors and was repairable with 25 fishing lines, which took me like 2 weeks to figure out. And your hands hurt when you're tying all this. This is a unique technique that you use to repair the flutes, which looks like that X. You see that X right there? You just tie a bunch of those. So that's another meditative practice. Like, is it gonna come back to normal? And eventually, yeah, you're singing again. And the same volume, I'm not even gonna adjust the volume. This one's a bit louder. These are more the Zen flutes. So there's a particular time when everything's quiet, but they're good at slashing sadness because you have to be really quiet to appreciate. Not too much background music, maybe just Tibetan singing bowl. Yeah. Low tones. Like that one's a G and a G sharp, so I would have this in the background. And the looper. Thank you, helping me show up after my workout. Tracy. Welcome, Jack. Welcome, everybody. Of course, this morning we were exploring new music. musical exploration takes time on this community in my life. I'll show you what has been useful. I think this was useful. So we're gonna stick to the we could do the Japanese scale also. G Hirajoshi, that's one of the reasons why I got this new digital mixer thingy, because you could do crazy scales. And then they have the scale on here already. What I mean is, more Zen style. Another one that was used would be, just to show you a little bit, we'll stick to the Hirajoshi scale, more cinematic experience. Arctic swell decay here. If we get that on a cello, holy, that would be really emotional even more. That was like not, we got a whole cello, melancholy cello over here. Okay. Emmanuel says, Michael, GT have healed my bronchitis and healed and headache in the past. This one is 2 times in 48 hours, looks like. You know, sound healing and love is a powerful tool if the love is from the heart. Unfortunately, some love is from the head, which is conditional love. Love with conditions. Welcome, Jason. Thank you to Carol. Welcome, everybody. Good for more minimal. I'm starting to mess with more cinematic sounds. Welcome, Diane, Gina. How's the energy today? Thank you, Honey K. Sister Grace was live with me today, so shout out to Grace. Grace from Arizona, AZ. Let's see if this works now. Some technical difficulty. When you're doing a lot, it starts messing up. Chances to mess up are more. Today we had a hissing noise also, came out of nowhere. Not sure where it came from, but eventually I restarted the computer midway into the stream. So that was interesting for sure. But grateful for the new sounds. Yeah. It was like no one. It's kind of hard to plan for that. Especially when you don't know where it comes from. Kind of like our consciousness. Sometimes we don't want to face the noise, but you have to find out where the source comes from. Of course, we had to turn everything here into a spiritual lesson. Everything. Are the sounds set at a certain They're not. Only the flutes are. Some flutes are 432 by accident, and some flutes are tuned to 440. Because sometimes, right, many flute makers aren't very accurate with the tuning unless you pay a lot for it, and that's what you pay for, the accuracy of the tuning and the wood they use. If you use cheaper wood, it expands or it flexes too much, so the sound is not consistent. You need hard wood to maintain good sound, and if you use cheaper wood instead of wood that has been aged, dried, and hardened, and you can use aged and dry flute that hardens, but they're soft wood, which will eventually crack easily. So all of these details I learned by having or actively using probably 48 flutes now, actively using them all. The ones I don't use are the ones that are kind of out of tune, and some flute I play because it's a gift, you know. I appreciate gifts, and so it's more sentimental than, yeah. I'm grateful for all the blessings. It's like, just like us, we don't have to, sometimes we're out of tune, we're out of alignment in life. And still you need love, you know. So that's just how it be. Like, damn, ain't that the truth? And so flutes are the same way. But you can only, when you go live, you said treat for, okay. Well, luckily I go live a lot. For real. I mean, it's the normal thing for us to seemingly be out of tune, but it's not us that's out of tune. It's our mind, our body, our true nature's untouchable. But we can talk about that all day and not be connected to it, which is really the main problem. And that's really I wouldn't even say that's the main thing we have to address. Thank you. I learned to wear this style from my master. He dressed like this. I normally don't dress like this, but he taught, it's more like the main part is how is your consciousness dressed. Sometimes we look on the outside, but we don't operate. How are you? I'm not wise. The universe is wise. The Buddha is wise. The wisdom always been there. We just need to pay attention to it and have teachers that help us connect to that nature. Let's go to more. Some people like to follow the teacher. I like to practice the teaching. Right? Because I'm looking for results. I'm not looking to be a follower of. I've been taught by my own master to not put him on a pedestal because that means you didn't learn anything. How can you love me if you don't even love yourself more? I remember that Dharma. And many people still put him on a pedestal because he's a great teacher. But all great masters are looking for great students who are willing to practice greatly, not just worship the master only and don't do their own work, which is called laziness. But some people don't know better, just call it ignorance, but the master has been trying to teach you the whole time. Some students just don't pay attention, and that's okay. Thank you for the blessing, Lazarus. Thank you for all the support, by the way. Thank you. How can I be lazy and love myself? Just ask more questions and do nothing. People ask me a lot of questions every day, but the people who practice, it's going to be few because it's really difficult. Because sometimes we have more faith in our sadness than our happiness. And that's why sound healing is so beautiful. It helps people have faith in the love, in the joy. Ooh. Can you love yourself? Can you breathe the air? Can you love yourself? And I'll be right there, breathing in and out, breathing in and out. Free your mind, free your life, free your soul. Can you breathe the air? And I'll be right there, in the moment with you, free in the moment, free from the sadness. Can you flow with the water? And can you breathe the air? You can love yourself. Just try today, try today. Can you breathe the air? And I'll be right there, in the moment with you, free in the moment, free from the sadness. Can you flow with the water? And can you breathe the air? You can love yourself. Just try today, try today. Can you breathe the air? And I'll be right there, in the moment with you, free in the moment, free from the sadness. Can you flow with the water? And can you breathe the air? You can love yourself. Just try today, try today. Can you breathe the air? And I'll be right there, in the moment with you, free in the moment, free from the sadness. Can you flow with the water? Can you breathe the air? You can love yourself. Just try today, Can you breathe the air? And I'll be right there, in the moment with you, free in the moment, free from the sadness. I just learned to do that today. So within 6 months to a year, it can only get better. I know it's kind of crazy. Like, we just started experimenting today, and it's already like very. Angela says, I've been battling COVID, flu, type A, and pneumonia. I'm grateful you are here right now. I can't sleep. She says, thank you so much, Tanette. I can feel my body relaxing as I listen to you. So much love in a space. May you completely heal. To Angela. And Eric is here, Spencer. The master's the one who told me to stay on the internet. Like, stay on YouTube. I'm like, but it's not working right now, but I trust you, so I'm gonna keep trying to make online work. I was like, YouTube is not popping. But I just trusted my master, my teacher. Just got a friend request from someone pretending to be you. Welcome, Sister Sassy Mom. Yeah, there may be a lot of scammers right now. No, the master's actually a living monk, but I see him as my lama. The lama is like a living Buddha or a living Jesus, and that's who he is to me. But the Buddha and Jesus want to create good disciple, not to create religion, but to make the world a more peaceful place. That's it. It's not about my God, your God. It's about one love, good people helping each other. And that's what I'm here to do. He just taught me to be a good servant. Do you believe one can heal from health problems? I 1000% believe that. Yeah. Well, the thing is, I don't believe it. I know it because I see it every day here. The master, every day, people come with miracle. The miracle healing all the time. But it's not the master that heals. The real master is love. It's bliss, it's joy, it's hope, it's faith. That's the real healer. We're just a bridge, we're just the instrument. And we're just letting love use the instrument. Before I met there's many levels to. I never thought I would have a master or anything. But when you meet a legit one, it's confusing because you're like, wait, you're real? Like, I thought your people were just in a movie like Dumbledore. You know what I mean? There's some Dumbledore stuff over here. Okay, why is the universe blessing me with this presence? Dumbledore. Oh, he's here to train you. You're like, oh. So I surrender. I just surrender. So I went to the temple every day for 4 years. Well, in the beginning it was 5 days a week, and then eventually we live, we love. Nick says, Brother Tanet has lightened my life and I still have much more work. The reason why I stopped serving at the temple is because this temple that we're in right now, that you're experiencing, it's there's miracles happening too much, and I realize, okay, the universe is trying to get me focused here because there's a lot of blessings happening, and there's like a momentum building, and you want to nurture that. Excuse me. Nurture it. Because I'm just trying to do what all my teachers have taught, be an excellent servant. Make a genuine impact, inspire people to believe in life again, which is a lot to say, but that's why I'm honored to even walk this path, Help people believe in their life again, because I used to not believe in mine either. And then the path, a way open, and I just kept going. But when you begin to walk the path, everyone thinks you're crazy. Just be normal. Why are you lighting incense every day? Why are you meditating so much? Why don't you go out to the karaoke bar anymore? Why don't you go to the club with us anymore? Why don't you hang out with your friends anymore? And it's hard to explain to people that I would rather be meditating and cultivating than go to the bar and the club with my friends. And so I just eventually stopped answering the text asking me to go to the karaoke bar, to have some sake bomb, to eat some salmon sashimi, to go to the rave, to hang out. I just stopped hanging out completely, and I just kind of decided, how can I find true happiness? I just want to find true happiness, because I know that going out to the bar and drinking, it didn't make me happy, but I wanted to figure out, well, is genuine happiness a real thing? And when I did find it, and I tried to tell my friends, they all thought my parents thought I changed religion. Many people just look at me and was like, oh, he's like this. It's a phase. He's going through a phase right now. But when the phase didn't stop after 5 years, they're like, oh, he's gonna be like this. So he's just gonna be like this. Now it's 10 years later, and the results, the fruits, so much fruit has grown, so much fruit shared, and help others grow their fruit. And we live in an abundant, joyful community. I was raised in Buddhism, Theravada Buddhism, original teaching. But now I practice original teaching, universal teaching, non-religious, but deeply have a foundation from Buddha's teaching, respecting Jesus, respecting many teachers. I do my best to stay humble. I think that's just the one thing many people may lose over time is the humility. And on a rare occasion, we can be too humble that we're not effective. We're just doing the talking points, the bullet point that were taught to us, but we're not effective. And no one can tell us unless we have really good friends who will say it straight to our face. I don't feel healing from your sound bath. It's noisy. Something like that. The master will tell it straight to your face. Some of y'all dress real nice around here and act like volunteer. And you just show up doing routine, no feeling. And there's hundreds of volunteers. Imagine. Right? Some of y'all you call fake monk, but he says it in Vietnamese to make the pain lighten. You act spiritual, but you don't even do the work. You read the cookbook, but you don't do the cooking. Oh, and the ego hates hearing that. You just read the cookbook, but you don't do the cooking. And when you do the cooking, it's salty. People don't want to eat it. Then you wonder why people run away from you. The way you're cooking is not delicious. That's why no miracle. So I get a lot of this bluntness and the straightforwardness from the master, and also my mother is very straightforward. And so I'm in between, really blunt, but also I know to not be like that all the time. And the master won't train you if you can't even handle a little unkind word. If you're feeling too sensitive, how can you be light workers? Because light workers work in the dark. How you can be a light worker, you can't even handle a little mean word. So he's going to test and train you. If you're too sensitive, how can you be effective? Because you're an empath? And this is the hard truth many teachers won't tell you. Light workers and angels don't work in heaven. They're not needed there. Many people just want to do easy work, but the hard work we don't want to do because it's challenging to get judged every day sitting in front of the camera. In the beginning. But after a while, you get used to it. Oh, it's just like that. People judge you every day. When I turn the camera on, I'm prepared to get judged, to get hate. But I'm also prepared for love too. But I have no expectation because I'm here to be with reality. Hurt people will hurt people. But who's going to have patience for the people who are hurt? The light workers. But if you're too sensitive, then you just get pissed off all the time. I don't like that. Welcoming flying junkies, good evening. Blessings from Florida. I came for the flute vibes. I stayed for the pleasance. Drop the knowledge. We're at the beginning of the stream, that's why. But my goal is to eventually, let's just warm up with some music. The main part, one reason I'm reluctant to start the music or begin the music, not reluctant, I'm delaying the music a little bit because there's a lot to explore and I need to integrate, you know? He says, you have a heavy vibe today, like you have something to spill. I really don't. Sometimes you have to say heavy things because this is a real healing community, not drive-through sound healing. And then you sell ticket and then they go home. Yeah, it's more authentic. It's not supposed to be light all the time. The heaviness comes at the beginning because the sound healing will take you on a journey and then you digest. The wisdom and the knowledge seems heavy, but when you like center it, something blooms, your Dharma eye, your spiritual eye, you start to see it. But in the beginning it just seems annoying. I think our plan today is going to be make music, talk, make music, engage. Instead of doing a long-winded one, it's more so that I can cultivate the music and grow with you and also keep a good flow. Just find an instrument, do it one time. So let's do that. We found that using the Native American flutes with this vibe is so serene. So let's do it. F sharp. Let's go to F sharp. What if we add some choir to this? Welcome, Sister Alina. Thank you for the raid. With Party of 5, thank you so much. Shout out to Alina. How are we doing? Chloe says, I can breathe. I have this awareness, everything's okay. Thank you, Huma, for the blessing. Thank you for gifting. After a busy week at work, it says blessed, relaxing at home. Waking up with you is always beautiful, says Irini. Christy says, I feel happy also that I can now reach this level of calm and quiet mind. Congratulations, because that means you did the work, Christy. Quiet mind. Peaceful mind. But quiet people is not always peaceful people. Some people just act quiet, but their mind is loud, and that's okay. I think many of us used to be that way, or some is still that way. Quiet with a loud mind For all the meditators, you're like, I can hear you thinking even though you're quiet. You're quiet, but I could tell your mind loud right now. But the thing is, that's okay. We just want to help people feel relaxed. We used to be the same way. That's why we can see it. And we see it because we want to help people, not to use that against people. Sometimes welcome Becky. Sometimes people use our vulnerability against us, and that's called manipulation. That's not love. We don't do that around here. The timer is the conversation timer before I start experimenting with with music again. When you stream a lot, you start to see it, because most people are not online paying attention. We're just surfing it. But when I live stream 10 hours a day, I'm paying attention to everything. And you start to see how the algorithm affects people, how what's on TV affects people, how weather affects people. And you learn a lot by observation. Right? Most people aren't on here, but if you're a live streamer, you are, and you get. But luckily, I'm a meditation live streamer. So I'm grateful because it helps me to see how I can contribute more peace to the world instead of more noise, and how to create a peaceful digital space that creates a peaceful inner space so that you can share with your family and your cats and dogs and lizards, maybe goats too. Shout out to the goats. You ate the goat. I think you mean you are the goat, but it's okay. I understand we sometimes say sometimes we have you ate the goat. I'm like, I didn't. Yeah, I think you mean something else. So I'm gonna have the benefit of the doubt thingy. You ate the goat. Not sure if I have. Welcome Leo Harker, Brandon Sherrill. Lots of joy in the community lately. People come with heaviness and just dissolve it because you trust. It's because we all do it together. You're like, oh, I'm not the only one stressed out about my job. Even Chloe's relaxing today. Oh, Virgil's speaking today. I should say something. Welcome Azalea. Let's see, my mom had cancer at 69. And now I have thyroid cancer too. You're my favorite meditation channel. I know sometimes it's hard to believe this is a meditation channel. It's more of a modern spiritual community. Sometimes we do sit-down comedy. Well, the goal is healing. If you believe in miracle, Becky, what is the thing you're holding in your hand? This is basically a mindfulness tool. Basically, this is a fidget spinner that's used for meditation. Right? The fidget spinner sometimes can be used to hang out with, but this one, if you thought it hit your hand, you're like, oh. And if your mind's busy, this thing is going to be swinging in the air. Whoosh. Right? But when you're mindful and present, your energy stays centered, calm, helps me to ground I have a lot of energy. As you know, my inner child loves to play. And I do play. But I'm here to be effective. You know what I'm saying? Playing too much sometimes doesn't be effective. But playing a little lightens the mood, because the healing in here is quite serious. So the little jokes on the side, the little chuckles matter so much. You know, it's like I would say maybe like raising a child. Like, damn, it's a lot of work, but it's the little moment that's so cute. Take a picture. Wow, the other one's crying. This is called a prayer wheel. I only know because I helped raise a lot of children growing up. They just need love that they can understand. When the children see me joke around like this in front of hundreds of adults at a meditation, their brain, like, that is so cool. He can just be weird, because they never met any adult who be acting like that in the public and get respect. Right? It's always serious. So when the children see me in front of 130 people at a meditation, they're like, wow, and I like his flutes. So the kids love it because they feel safe. They know they're not the only silly one there. Not, right? So all the kids know I understand them, because I do. Right. My 5-year-old likes you. He even likes to watch you play flute. Even Evie is playing the flute. So 6-year-old sound healer. So I do my best to slowly teach her, and she's doing a great job. The Mystic Village merch shop will be closed for 2 weeks because Sister Jill is visiting her parents, and the stencil machine is down. Yeah. Just letting you know, in case you were looking for a shirt, it is closed for 2 weeks. So now you just have to love your damn self. Check out Brother Arrow Eyes. He does sound healing and is a professional therapist. Congratulations to the work that you do. We have many professionals in here, to be honest. Lots of professionals in here. Massage therapists, nurses, lots of teachers. Thank you everybody doing their part. Retired police officers, retired. A lot of people retired, have some place to go, and I'm glad you feel called to be here with us. Excuse me. Gotta take care of the young people. Welcome, Sweetville. It's really good to take. That's what I love about spiritual community. That's genuine. The kids love it. Elders love it. Parents love it. Even the dogs love it. Everyone loves it when it's genuine. Take care of the youth. How come they're so young and wrinkly? That's okay. It is called the mango get ripe, but it's still sweet. Excuse me, I don't know where this is all coming from. That's my favorite fruit. Mango. Give me a coconut and a mango for my birthday, I'll be fine. For real. That's a great present. Coconut. Coconut. Grapefruit is my top 3 right there. Coconut, mango, grapefruit. When I go to Kroger, I always look at mango first. That's on my list, number 1. Forget everything else. Look for the mango. Oh, it's cheaper. Okay. Sometimes the mango expensive. Thank you, Jordan. I like pineapple, says Anakali. Ashley says, I wish I could find another person to take care of. I really love the time with my elderly woman I cared for. She became my best friend. Don't worry, Ashley. You're gonna get what you wish for. Just be patient. When you take care of yourself very good, then you become magnetic for the people who need to be taken care of. Look at what I'm doing with my life. It's not even Friday yet. Shout out to Sister Grace, our first time live streaming together, and I interview her a little bit. And she got her test today. The audio was cracking up today. White noise. I'm like, that's never happened before. And she handled it beautifully. So I have greater respect for her. It's how you respond. Do we react or respond? I know it's fine. She got nervous a little bit because, we never live streamed together before. But it's not the last time. Maybe we get Arrow Eyes on next time too. And of course, her husband, Virgil, probably very excited. Of course, if you don't know their good news, we have to go on Discord to read the good news to the community, because sound healing doesn't just relax you. It can lead to something greater. Let's see here. How do I do this? Grace and Virgil, okay, says, I've been so inspired by Brother Tanet that I started learning live streaming on TikTok around last Halloween. My husband has an incurable type of leukemia, parentheses, allegedly, and is now in remission. He swears by it. So I will keep improving my skills to keep helping others and provide the service to others globally. The internet is amazing. The universe for all. Thank you, universe, for all the blessing that keeps happening. Donna says, you are cracking me up tonight. You look like you could just burst into laughter at any given moment. This is called the Happy Buddha style. Right? Because the Happy Buddha isn't an actual Buddha in Buddhism, actually. But it is because people believe in joy, making Happy Buddha real. And the Happy Buddha may be more popular than Siddhartha Gautama. When you go to buffet, you see his belly, somebody been rubbing the belly. Probably 10,000 people rub belly, all right? Right, all the joy. Like, we don't have to rub the Happy Buddha's belly, but everybody does it because that brings joy. Right? Brings joy. Some people leave coins next to the Buddha. When you go into the master, the temple, he's got a Happy Buddha right when you walk in the door. There goes Happy Buddha again. Whoa. Make it rain. And so in this community, we kind of follow that Happy Buddha style. It's like, not sure if they're serious, but we're happy here. And I guess that's enough for us. You know what I mean? Not sure this, not sure what he's about. He's cracking a lot of jokes. But I like it though. Like, they still here. So that's been a new concept that I figured out. Oh, weird. Because I went and researched, like, wait a minute. Happy Buddha was supposed to be, was inspired by a monk in the, I don't know what century, 9th century, who was more thicker, right? Chubby monk who was very loving, very giving. And so he became so iconic because he always helped people. And I think that's beautiful. Wow. Imagine the work that you do inspired a whole Buddha. That's so beautiful. Yeah. And so when I Google Happy Buddha, there's 3 types. In Thailand, there's another type of Happy Buddha. China has another Happy Buddha, but then, right, one is just he's just a really popular monk. And so in Thailand, they seem like they have Happy Buddha, but it's a different version. But of course, to me, I just think it's all one. Welcome, Parker. Welcome. Ton Ronkin. He says happiness is false. Well, if that's what you choose for it to be, that's what you get. Siddhartha is considered to be the first Buddha, right? On planet Earth, yeah. But in the Buddhist cosmology, there's been many other Buddhas before, but not in... I was just saying a nonsensical statement to see how you responded, yeah. I'm used to it. Luckily, I just stay true to my heart and know my values, so nothing to hide. People try to test me all the time. It's just, if you're just yourself, there's no test. You just be you. You just have to pay attention to see. Sometimes people come to toy with you, and then they end up enjoying it. Like, oh, it's kind of dope in here, actually. They be cracking jokes and then meditating. Hard to find that. And sometimes during the meditation, a joke could be happening, and then somebody could be crying, but it's tears of joy. But sometimes it's sadness too, because we have to release what we feel before the new thing can come, which is joy. I remember I read Siddhartha book when I was a teenager. I watched the Buddha's documentary probably over 20 times. In each version, like BBC and National Geographic is the most popular one. And I would meditate listening to the documentary. And the music on those documentaries, they did such a great job on the music. A lot of people don't realize it's not their fault, says Michael. And that's why we have to be a good community to people, so that they realize they can be responsible for their happiness instead of blaming. We can blame people and our life is still the same. But when we be responsible, we can turn the Titanic around and not run into the iceberg or whatever. Hard to find on social media like TikTok. I hardly scroll, especially now. Today I scrolled on TikTok Live because I like to see what's out here. I'm sad to say there's definitely a robot war against our consciousness. They're using robots to create false engagement so we can comment more, because engagement keeps us on it more. And so with the new AI coming out, or the more advanced, it makes robots a lot more smarter every day. Right, because it's only going to get better. But the thing is, when we're here together, we meditate with the robots. That's okay. As long as the robot don't cause trouble, that's okay. We don't have to fight. But when the robots cause trouble, we have to pay attention. That's all. And the more we pay attention, the more we don't fall into the trap of getting triggered for no reason. Sometimes the anger keeps us online more and miserable, and we still do it. If we just remember to breathe. Do the robots have free will, or are they serving? What do you think? So I just sit here and observe how the game is being played every day. It's in the details that we see a lot of things, right? When I sit still here and I stare at 6 chat boxes, you start to see a lot. Because I care about your well-being. I want to make sure that the community stays grounded and not get swept away. Because when you're peaceful, you're going to help your family be peaceful, your city be peaceful. I can only deal with here and Houston, Texas. Yeah. But you live in a different city. So we need peaceful people. She says, my application to volunteer at the caregiver charity again got approved. Congratulations. May you do amazing work and share positive energy, be the change you wish to see in the world, and serve from the heart. Of course. What's the expected outcome of AI? Everyone has a different intention. People invest in it. Every investor have a different intention. If you throw money at it, you would expect more money to come out, is how usually investments are made. The end. But what does it cost? What's the price that humanity pays? Remember when social media blew up, the amount of people with mental health issues rose so much in 2008. Now there's people playing VR, running their self into the wall. That's just the beginning. Right. You've seen those videos. It's so real that they don't realize it's in a game, so they end up jumping over the ledge and hitting the TV. I'm like, oh my gosh. And so if that's just right, because it's just entertainment right now. But what happens? Where's the next level? I don't know. But I do know happiness is here and now. Then that's enough for me. Is it enough for you? What kind of... y'all want to hear some Native American flute? What chakra do you want? This is called... let's see, that's cello. Harmonic bird song cello. Okay, harmonic cello. And then there's a violin. Oh, it's only high pitch. We don't want... Nobody says solar plexus. I think that's what we need to do. Remember who you are, and you'll find your way. Welcome, everybody. This exercising my potential. I don't really play the piano, but I'm learning right in front of you. Or it's a keyboard, I guess. But I think I'll eventually find a good flow and learn. It takes time. Just like the flute, but I didn't expect it to be like keyboard. No, I end the stream in about 1 hour and 45 minutes. Every live stream is recorded also, so you could watch every rerun for the past 5 years if you wanted to. You just have to click the YouTube channel, that's all. Some people live in France. Some people live in Thailand. Some people live in the Philippines. And I'm grateful for the internet. Right, I just do the best that I can. But of course I can't reach every time zone. I have to sleep. to be healthy. Like, yeah, I could try not sleeping. You'll start hallucinating. Are you tired? Not really, because what I'm doing is peaceful, and I got a good rest. Yesterday it was because of setting up. Don't know what that's about. What devices you're holding? This is a meditation device called prayer wheel. Which is why I'm chilling with you. It's like a fidget spinner that you actually have to spin all the time. Because the fidget spinner you leave and it wee, but this one you have to keep gently using your your weight to spin. Yes, it's used for grounding. It's used to help us be present as I'm speaking with you. I constantly like to break people's mind by being abnormal, because it helps them to pay attention to the moment instead of be in their damn mind. And that's why things happen like this. Some people be thinking too much. They don't know how to stop, but when they're like, what the hell is that? Really, that's how it works. Like, what is that? And it's very effective. For real. Thank you to all the gifting, by the way. It's a weird thing that helps people relax. And lately I've been noticing people enjoy it more, right? Mindful speaking. Mustache and getting ready for the rodeo, I guess. They took your blood. Not sure what that means. I don't know what to say to that. Not sure how to respond to somebody telling you they took my blood and LOL right after, so not sure how to react. You know, like, wait. Yeah. Is the glasses a filter? I know. The glasses definitely don't look real either. Not sure what that was. Y'all can still hear me? Okay. You're not sure what that was. I didn't tell Tank to load the simulation, so not sure. It's Mr. Anderson. Mr. Anderson. All right, we have to go to our Vimana. Activate the aura. We should have a background music. What we do online here is definitely really delicate. I'm grateful we have a community of people who try to practice patience and not be so reactive towards the internet, which can be so much like dopamine and so much stimuli, especially here on TikTok. It's a beautiful thing to see people practice patience with each other on the internet, especially. Maybe if you go to a meditation retreat, to a Thich Nhat Hanh temple, maybe it's a lot there. But out in the wild here on planet Earth, I'm glad there's a space where people are mature most of the time. You know what I mean? But still have fun. That's the part that's missing. Sometimes it becomes too spiritual that people forget to have fun. Or sometimes we have fun so much we have no discipline. The balance is quite difficult, actually. Did you make a music album with your village? I mean, every day, every live stream, we can be making an album. people just, people need more community, so I just focus on community than album. The music is more curated towards healing, live healing. I do have Spotify. There is music on Spotify, but I'm more concerned about how you feel right now. And I do some music on the side as we develop the vibes. When people experience music in this community, they listen for hours. An album is very short because your relationship with sound healing in this community is one song is really long. So I just make one long song from time to time. 1 hour song, live. Right? Let me mute that real quick. Don't know what that was. Where's Neo? Here somewhere. Does sitting like that position ever get uncomfortable? Depends. But I sit like this on a daily basis, so it helps me to sit longer. And what this does, it helps me focus a lot more, because it is not comfortable, but it's not unbearable. I mean, it's decent enough for me to sit an hour and a half comfortably until my joints start to be very inflamed. But I'm also not moving. I'm basically meditating as I'm speaking to you, so it's quite relaxing and good for me because we can enjoy time together and still feel peace and practice together. Are you familiar with non-dual meditation? You mean Zen, like Zen? I never specifically used the term non-dual meditation. But if you say Zen meditation, many terms. I love the long 1 hour song. Because we tried doing albums and I realized it's not how people, I tried to make a song. And I do record lyrical song, the Guardian song, Source Energy. You know a frequency that will put body to sleep and leave mind awake? Why would you want to do that? Are you trying to lucid dream? Don't really practice that yet. recently stumbled into the rabbit hole of jhanas. I used to do the same thing because it's interesting and cool to explore what's possible with meditation. Sometimes we look for God with our mind. That's why in some Zen tradition they say when you see the Buddha, kill him. Everybody comes from a different lineage. The lineage or the path that I walk is very blunt because the training to break your mind, that's why they call it breaking your mind. The bluntness definitely breaks it. Why did you stop? Were you able to achieve Jhana 1? I have heard account from people talking about piti and body pleasure from state of deep concentration. Sounds hard to believe, but the sheer number of people attesting to it makes me think otherwise. I walk a different path. Sometimes people chase the high, chase the supernatural power. I've been taught to stay humble. Like the Zen master, the story where another Zen student said, my teacher can write the name of Amitabha, Buddha, from this side of the river to the other side. A Zen master walks by and say, what is your miracle? He says, my miracle is when I'm hungry, I eat. When I'm thirsty, I drink. When I'm sleepy, when I'm tired, I sleep. The master told us, don't show off the supernatural. It makes people chase power. And they end up not even being happy. They just want more supernatural power. And you see it all the time on TikTok here, chasing supernatural power, but not even sure are we genuinely happy and fulfilled with life. But we want to get to Jhana 1, 2, and 3 like a Pokemon gym badge. Happiness is enough. But if you want more, what's the cost? And a lot of the people, as you become different level of jhana, they don't know how to teach the public. The people who need help, it's harder to help them because the state of consciousness that you're in, you don't know how to describe things because your brain is in between two worlds, the physical and metaphysical. So that's why you have to slowly develop. Some people want to shortcut, there's no such thing. And then you're not useful to humanity. You just want to develop supernatural power. But maybe that's what you want. It's just not the path that this community walks. Maybe other community, they may guarantee you, Over here, we just like to be happy and grateful that we woke up today. That's enough. But if that's not enough for you, not my problem. It is pretty ironic how me wanting to achieve jhana goes against the very spirit of Buddhism and desires. It's not. It's part of the process. I tell people all the time, if you're too normal, if you're not crazy enough to try to achieve jhana and all these things, you probably wouldn't even start. But because you start, right, the desire to get different levels and states of consciousness, wow. Right? Like a souped up car. I'm gonna turbocharge my consciousness with level 3. Yes. Super Saiyan level 3 coming up on Dragon Ball Z. Makes it so much more interesting, right? But when the plain Jane, white, plain bread, when we're ungrateful for the plain miracle, listen to that. When you're ungrateful for the plain miracle of waking up today, you miss so much about life. So that means you're gonna have to go chase more booty down, smoke more, drink more, party more, and still you're not happy. Give me jhana level 5 then. Let me go chase Wim Hof so I can sit in the cold. Very good marketing. I guarantee you jhana level 3. Link in the bio. Over here is free. Ice bath costs money. People want to pay money, but they don't want to practice. I learned earlier on, that's why when I hear somebody name a meditation style after themselves, it's a red flag. Like, you named it after you? Wim Hof breathing. I go, that's a new one. You own the meditation style. In Tibet, they always name it not after the person. They name it it's more about the concept, but well, like, oh. So like, and then I hear cold plunge everywhere in Houston, Texas. Only $33 per person. Just 33. See, that's not too bad. Good marketing. The free one every day they don't want to show up to do the practice. No cold plunge, no meditation. But that's a discount price. If you uptown, you know it's $55. You know what I mean. That's why you don't want to talk too much. just share with you the best that I know through development and results, and grateful I learned from the Master. The Master saw me meditating 4 to 5 times a day. He made the effort to talk directly at me. He goes, "Do you see me meditating all day?" I said, "No. You're helping people all day." But I continue to meditate all day, 45 minutes per session. Mornings 45, midday 45, evening 45, sometimes 4 times, 5 times. He said, if you want to reach enlightenment, help people. If you want to reach enlightenment, he says, tell God to use you for something good, something great, something powerful. If you think meditating all day is going to help you reach enlightenment, then a rock could reach enlightenment. So now I meditate. I lead a meditation while meditating myself right now. I'm helping the world while developing myself in front of you every day. Free. What are you thinking about during your meditation? Nothing. My mind thinks. My body aches, but me just is. Now, if you attach, thank you for the blessing. If you attach yourself to your thoughts, you can always detach. But sometimes your ex shows up in your thinking, and now you spiral down thought after thought after thought after thought after thought. Eventually, you get tired of thinking, then you're like, ooh, I didn't meditate the whole time because you lack discipline. In the beginning, it was like that. But as you meditate more often, thoughts rise and fall. You watch the thoughts rise and you watch the thoughts fall. If you close your eyes completely, your mind starts releasing too much melatonin during meditation, which makes yourself have really weird thoughts, also known as dreams. So that's why it's recommended that you open your eye partially so your brain doesn't release so much melatonin and create really weird thoughts. That's natural, because when you dream, your brain naturally does that. So it's recommended that your legs cross, back straight, head slightly tilted, hands in the same place, tongue gently touching the roof of the mouth, eyes partially closed, focusing on your breath. Because I noticed the difference. I used to close my eyes all the time. And then I remember the one thing I never did was slightly open my eyes, even though the master instructed every student. He didn't instruct, he said, this is how he does it. And so I went by exactly what he did, and I understood instantly. You tell us, but we don't do it. And then that's why we don't find result. Because we think we know better. The ego is sneaky. สวัสดีครับ I did experience that as well says Koala. I almost felt like I was halfway between awake and dream, and my thoughts kept rambling. Then I remembered my goal was concentration. When we meditate long time, or sit anywhere where we need great concentration, we don't want to be too comfortable. This is not comfortable. This is not comfortable. Even this is not comfortable. But I'm getting my mission done here to create a peaceful space and peaceful people gather. Because sometimes at the end of the day, you want to be around positive vibes online. And you know there's going to be that dude spinning his spinning thingy. Whee! My ducky's on the side on the shelf over here. Mystic Quackers. Lainey says, the man on TikTok is saying it's a good thing for you. Astral projection, ego must go and spirit live. You make the tones, but we're being offered a greater spiritual. Yeah, you're welcome to listen to whoever you're called to listen to. I learned earlier on you have to be very selective about who you listen to, or else you end up getting a bunch of information that does not add to your spiritual development. That's why I'm very picky before I even call somebody my master or teacher. I look at their results. Is this more of a spiritual business or spiritual community? Yeah. The tools are new tools for us, and they're going to surprise. I mean, we all have the tools right here. This is the path that right here, ancient fidget spinner. Right here, I have my tool. Wooden beads. Right here, that tool is the discipline. At least listen to the man before you judge. Yeah. Well, the main part is that when something works for you, it's enough. Of course, there's always more, right? The main part is I don't know what it is, but when I hear new tools for us and they're going to surprise you, like, is it a new flute? It's for all of us. It's different than anything. Is it Om Shrim Brizi? What happened to that guy? What's your biggest goal in life? Keep doing what I'm doing, yeah. Unite humanity was my biggest goal, but I realized, shoot, I'm already doing that. Okay, then keep uniting humanity in peace and meditation. That's it. That was my biggest goal, and then the universe basically, okay, here you go. Right, we're gathering people in Houston, Texas every Sunday. We're gathering people here. Unite humanity through peace, joy, and love from the heart. That's really it. That was my biggest goal. Now that I'm here, okay, the rest is extra, honestly. I just give my whole life to service. Because when I feel deep happiness in life, it's enough. Everything else is extra. I always remember that. It could be worse than this. I'm just grateful to feel deep joy and purpose in my life. That's already an overflowing miracle. But when good things keep happening, people healing from bodily illness, mental illness, trauma healing, it's beautiful. Tips for dealing with loneliness? When did it start? Oftentimes we learn loneliness from other people. That's why kids can play alone and have a great time. Right, kids will play alone and have a great time. But when did that happen to where we were alone and judge ourselves? I also prefer to be alone, but then it's not useful to helping people. Helping people requires you to talk to people, listen to people, engage with people. So I have to come from a place of centeredness, because sometimes people can be mean, and that's okay. Oftentimes the loneliness is programmed to us in the music. Our parents sometimes didn't teach us self-love because it wasn't taught to them. A lot of what is taught is find somebody to take care of us or love us, fall in love, but not with ourselves first. So many people think self-love is selfish because their parents then practice grounded and genuine self-love. Thank you, Wilo. Thank you for 6 months on Twitch. Find your purpose and your calling. Right? Is it not selfish? It depends. Selfish, is that a bad thing? But it's the word selfish. Self-centered, is it a bad thing? I think a better question is, how could you help others when you can't even help yourself? How can you love others when you don't even have love for yourself? How can you give people something you don't even have? This is the super basic of love. So self-love can be arrogance if you practice it that way, or it could be humble, authentic, and genuine. It's how you practice. I can identify all day that I love myself, but the result, we have to look at the detail. It's not as easy as just say, yep, I love me. When you go up to most people and you ask them, do you love yourself? Yeah. You know they're BSing. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do, yeah. But how do you know if your self-love is genuine? If it's not genuine, when do you find out? Sometimes you pretend to be happy while you're miserable. Sometimes you smile while you're lonely as hell. And nobody even notices sometimes. If there's nobody who's awakened in that community, then it leads people to bad mental health, and hearing a sad mother lose another child to bad mental health. But when we have awakened people who have intuition, you can sense things before they happen. And we can prevent a lot of sadness in community because love helps us to sense something's off. And we make sure the community is great because we care genuinely. Not to just look good on Sunday in our church clothes and then leave and we go back to fighting with our family again. So if you don't love yourself, are you not capable of loving? Well, if you don't love yourself, then what are you doing? It's the better question. No, that's the right. Because the question sometimes we're focusing on the area that doesn't lead to self-love. Like if we're not loving ourselves, then what are we doing? The truth is that many people think they're practicing love, but they don't know what is love. There's a difference between conditional love and unconditional love. I help you, you help me. There's an expectation. But unconditioned, you just help people, and naturally the universe, the energy helps. When you go on a date, it's conditional. I take you out, you tell me about yourself, I get to know you. But when you love yourself, the universe naturally attracts somebody's perfect for you. But do you have faith in unconditional love? I don't know. I just always thought love was just a feeling. I used to think the same thing. Klaus Michelson. But love is action. You can pray all day with no action. You can pray to lose weight and never go to the gym or eat healthy. Then you say, God doesn't love me, I pray to lose weight. You didn't douche. And you want results. You have to take action with intention. In the beginning, I used to think just like you. It's just a feeling. Thank you for the raid. We got Beat Port officials here. Thank you for raiding with a party of 58. Is it? Beat Port was a man. Yeah. Thank you for the raid, by the way. Let's see. When you take the time to ask yourself deep questions, you naturally figure things out, but it takes time to sit with yourself and be real. Oftentimes when you have free time, we're gonna play the PlayStation, phone, but we never really make time to figure out who the hell we are. We just think we know sometimes, but we don't. But when we take the time to ask ourselves, what do I want from life? Who am I? What makes me happy? What is life to me? What is love to me? You begin to define it in what resonates with you instead of wait for Webster to define everything. You get to define life in what works for you, and then you learn how to balance yourself with reality, which, right, there is a Webster definition and there's your own definition of life, and learning to find a balance to make your life work. Right? We're not here to say there is no Webster definition. There definitely is. But you gotta also define things from your own heart and your own understanding of life. Or else we just depend on Google for everything without knowing ourselves. And that is what's happening. AI is defining us because we won't define ourselves. Because it is scary. There's so many things to do, many choices to do. Let ChatGPT figure out what's the best for me. instead of using my own critical thinking and analysis. And so we become needy. It's like riding a bike and always needing a training wheel. If you ride a mountain bike with a training wheel through the forest, that training wheel is gonna get you stuck. It's gonna hit a rock, you're gonna fall over. You gotta take the training wheel off sometime. But no, some people full on riding with training wheel as long as they can. And then eventually they become so dependent on the training wheel, they don't even know how to balance on their own. And so we begin to upgrade the training wheel. So now we permanently need a training wheel. And that's what AI is doing a lot of times. It's replacing our own free will and our own critical analysis and our own observation, because we have it in our pocket to ask any infinite questions. But sometimes we never do our own thinking, which helps us to develop our consciousness. Let's do 20 minutes. Thank you for the raid, by the way. Beatport official. I know people coming over here be like, what the heck is this? It's different in here. That's why I love it. Imagine your first time coming to the stream and you see some dude just with glasses on, like, what the hell? I wish each of you well. Thank you. Thank you, Randall. Frozen strings, glass piano, granular whale song. Ooh. I remember, let's see here. Which one was good? Nautilus. Oh, that was my whale, excuse me. Cloud piano, azure piano, cloud piano, siren songs. Let's see here. Not the most relaxing. Here's some strings. Welcome, Brother Nate. Nice to see you. We got Margarita. I miss some garage band guitar strings. Let's do some A minor Native American flute with some guitar vibes. Let's see how that goes. Welcome everybody. Got short, feels short today, huh? Thank you all the blessing, by the way, Sister Haley. Keep things grounded. Things can move fast, the tornado can spin fast, but at the eye, nothing spin. Clarity. You have to be patient with your brother or sister. Especially online, it's a place where I don't see a lot of patience being exercised. And it's where people hang out the most nowadays. Kind of unfortunate. We're spending so much time online and we're not even supporting people on here as much. So I'm grateful we can be patient with each other here. In nurturing music, in nurturing company. Not always easy. Sometimes you have mean people. Sometimes you have kind people. But I don't expect anything from anyone else but myself. Or else you will be easily disappointed when you expect people to show up for you. Thank you, welcoming D-Mark, DJ. We do more cinematic meditation music now. It looks like it's evolving from just drumming to choir. I just found this out last night. Literally just downloaded it last night. And we got dope vibes. I should be using that. Shoot. What am I doing? That sounds... should use more of that next time. The chords, the chord progression. So it sounds amazing. Just chilling in Lisboa. Welcome. What did you feel today, everybody, before we... Thank you so much for your time. We got Anthony. Blue eye, สวัสดีครับ Yes, as you can see, it is 3 o'clock. Yeah, 3 o'clock is usually when I get off. Uplifting today, yeah. I'm still figuring out the new program at Ableton. I'm using Ableton Live. But it looks like it's working out quite well. It's just trying to figure out what's the best sound, because there's so many sounds to like use. Thank you, Margarita. I just want the world to be peaceful. Sometimes that's not even in there. That's not even on some people's checklist. Peaceful life. Sometimes we're so concerned about everything else while we're unhappy. So that's why I just try to... This is more about texture. Yeah, like I said, if you within about 6 months to a year, the music should be like we should be on a magic carpet every day. I mean, that's I'm trying to be on a magic carpet every day, you know. But happiness is enough. Oh, that sounds good. Got some Enya vibe in there. What's the name of that tone? Oh, this is a C major. I'm using the scale. This instrument is called Ozony from the Labs textural pad. Oh, the instrumental. Yeah, OSENY from the Labs texture pad. Yeah, or it's called textural pads. It's free. It's free. Yeah. But I'm also adding reverb on my own from my Boss RC505, so I add extra reverb on top of that. Yeah. But I'm also playing in different chords. They have easy chords on here, so I don't even think about what chords I'm playing. I'm just making. Right, so that's already it. The chord progression goes to a higher note just by pressing the same button. Ableton, but this is a launch key. That's why I just bought this, because it can do that, which is, I'm not trying to learn a lot of music theory. I'm trying to make love without needing to learn so much music theory, and this is what it looks like. Yeah. Good night, Dory. Thank you. And then of course it has ARP up, which is but I like to challenge myself, so I try to use the keyboard. It's a good skill to have, you know. Just make stuff up, and if it sounds good, it sounds good. If it doesn't sound good, work on it. And then they have the bass and plus chord, so you have the so I can loop this part. But the main issue is that I don't have that much. I only have 5. Right. So I'm figuring out how to deal with that. I can save one instrumental on each, right? So I'm just keeping things simple. I think keeping things simple is like the best thing for intuitive sound healing, which is what we're doing in here. Right. Hey, welcoming Steve. I hope how's your sobriety going? All the spirits that did not serve my highest purpose are finally gone, he says. I haven't seen you in a while. Glad that you come back with good news. It all happened. I mean, are you sober? Be honest. Because that's what you wanted us to be accountable for your sobriety. Or are you working on it right now? Beautiful. How are your family reacting to your sobriety? Because that's the people that was doubting you. That sounds great. My family was with me. Beautiful. Well, I'm glad. I love to hear good news. I always concerned about people who come back with bad news. Like, why did you even leave? Just keep being around here till your life improves and then leave if you need to, you know. At least, I just want to make sure people are mostly good. So I'm glad to hear you're doing good. Oh, that's so cute. Glad to hear your family is supportive, because that's really important. Because when you were here, you were really drunk every time. And stay above it, because it's easy to go back to the old way. Don't even hang out with those friends no more. And don't take today for granted, because at any point it's possible to relapse. So stay above it, or else it's gonna, right? It's still recent, so you wanna be honest to yourself and real with yourself. What's not good for you, and what kind of friends you should not go back to. Yeah. So I had to still check on you every time. It's not safe. I think after 6 months, that's when that's the number, really. If you can stay sober for 6 months, it's a really good sign. Like, I wouldn't chill until 6 months. You know, because after 6 months, all the people are like, oh, that's who he is. That's what I see. And then once you get to 6 months, do for a year, and eventually you're just a different person. You don't even have to count anymore. That's the best part. it was somebody's birthday, and let me just play one to show gratitude to your blessing, right? That's a blessing. It's a miracle that you're becoming more sober, and we want to, but you chose to believe, and you chose to do the work. So it's beautiful. Right? Sometimes we don't know who to celebrate with, but I think this is a good time to just do a little bit. Congratulations. Just wanted to make sure if that was the right scale. It's the right scale, but I think we need to lower the octave here. To quit substance, I think the easiest way is to find community, which you're in right now. Many people go to Substance, Anonymous, AA, but imagine this is a positive group that's always available to be part of, right? And the more you get engaged, and it's free. You don't have to subscribe. You don't have to do. All you do is engage and say hi, and just and slowly get to know people. So when you make friends that are positive, it's better than negative friends. It's a great risk. Right? If you don't have any friends that are positive in real life, that are sober, sometimes you need to be alone, and it might be the best thing ever. But the only reason why I say it might be is that the ego will judge itself for being lonely because it's not used to being alone and happy. So that's why in the beginning it's weird to be alone and happy, because imagine you used to judge yourself. The reason you do go out is because you don't want to spend Friday night at home feeling like a loser. But when you're happy, F Friday nights and Saturday nights going out partying. You're happy. That's what really matters. But sometimes the ego goes, man, it's Friday. I'm trying to get F'd up. Because we're attached to that negative habit that doesn't really serve us. Getting F'd up. Maybe it's a Thursday night and you're F'd up right now. So that's why many people come here. Like, many people are serious about the community because it's a serious healing community. Right? That's why there's authenticity, because we actually genuinely care. But many people will say that and don't back it up with action. That's why people are here. We're actually doing amazing. We're not just philosophy debate here. We're not just talking about healing. We're not talking about sobriety. As you can see, sobriety is happening, healing's happening. And it's amazing. It's impressive to see what's possible through the power of TikTok and the internet. Like, usually you think TikTok's like, they call it brain rot, or Twitch is brain rot, YouTube is, it's how you're using it. Right, that's why I don't go, I'm very selective of what I do online, because right. So to be more sober, be around more positive, sober people. In this space, there's a ton of positive, sober people. And all you have to do is be here and tune in from time to time. You don't even have to be like here all the time. Many people are here all the time. Like the ones that hear too much, they're the one asking me, do you ever sleep? The only reason they notice I'm on here all the time because they're on as much. I should be asking them, do they ever sleep? You know what I mean? How you know I stream that much? Oh, you... Reverse psychology on them. Yeah. And so... and one way I quit, the substances is called with a plan. Slowly, I stopped doing it. Just slow reduction with the intention of a sober life. I just want to be happy on my own will without the substances, because I want to be free. It's hard to be free when you need something outside of you to be happy. You need somebody to tell you they love you. You need somebody to notice that you got new jeans, a new haircut, and when they don't notice, now you have to do a lot more because you don't know how to validate yourself. So you do a lot more, and sometimes people still don't notice you. Love your damn self is what we teach in here. Yeah. Sleep patterns can be different for some people, yeah. So clearly, that's me. I'm aware I don't have I'm here so much. Right? I switch from sleeping midnight to 3 a.m. to help people, to support people, you know. Because I remember back then I would get off late from work, 11 p.m. from the Cheesecake Factory. And I always think, man, there's people who come home after the club and after the bar, and they just don't get, like, it's hard to be connected to any, like, community that's genuine. So I think about bartenders and people who work graveyard shift and unfulfilling job. I always think, man, when do they get to be in a positive community that they don't have time for? And so we bring the community to people. I'm so grateful for the work that we do in here. It's definitely making a huge positive impact on humanity. And I'm growing myself, right? I know what works. People love singing bowls, flutes, long sound bath. And I'm just learning myself how to But again, I'm just slowly learning what's what. Three ohms and I'm out. And then tomorrow I'll be on all day because we did a sound bath. Emily's in Vipassana, 3-day Vipassana meditation in Kaufman, Texas. And we just did a sound bath so we don't have to. So yeah, I'll be on here. And Ian says Alan Carr has an amazing book that helps with addiction. I think one of the most amazing resources is YouTube. Look at how others learn to be sober, like have become sober through their testimonial. It's amazing to see people's victory and to say, mate, like, no, that's possible for you too. Like, I definitely use YouTube testimonial of people's sobriety to inspire myself. And that's a free resource that's available and lots of inspiration, because when somebody triumphs, it's like, maybe me too. And you can. And if you tell us about it, I'll check on you. I'll be like, right, like brother Steve here was always coming to the stream drunk, and he told me he wanted to change. And so I gave him the real talk. Every day you come, like every time you come in here, I'm going to check you. And a lot of people actually, many people here become so sober from so much. Right? Alcohol, smoking, all types of things. Right? Negative thinking, doubt, fear, and worries, and healing. And eventually your body starts to heal because the mind's open body, your energy flows. So there's a lot of physical healing that happens through the community. And so that's the beautiful part. It's just the people who don't find great result are the most inconsistent one. I can think of one right now, but I'm not saying it out loud. There's people who, they just come to hear there's a miracle, and then they leave for a while. And then they go, why there's no result? You're not even consistent. Why would you find result? You go to the gym once a week and then you expect result. Then you come back and ask for tips. Still didn't do the old work we talk about. Then they ask for more. The people who don't do the work ask the most questions. That's what I recognize. Because after a while, when you ask all the questions, you got to do the work. Because if you don't, then you just ask more questions. Because all the answers, it leads to more wisdom. It leads to transformation if you do the work. If you just ask more questions, is oftentimes you're not doing the work. And that's why you have to ask more, because you don't believe. Because sometimes what we're teaching people here is conflicting with where they're coming from, which sometimes the religion they come from conflicts with what we're talking about in here, making them just pray only, but not making the change. Praying only ain't gonna change anything if you don't take action. The master, my mentor, he always says, some of y'all want to lose weight, but you don't go to the gym. You just pray to lose weight. That's a great example. I want to lose weight, but you don't pray by exercise. You don't pray with eating healthy. You just pray to God to slice it out of you. That's called real talk. 3 ohms, here we go. Please love your damn self. The end. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for all the donation. Thank the roses, the heart me's, the heart puff. Thank you for 93,000 likes on TikTok. Thank you for the raid from Beatport. Raid with Party of 58 today. Wilo. Thank you for 6 months of Twitch Prime sub, and thank you Huma for gifting Alina. Thank you to Francesca for the sub for the first time. Thank you. And Latis Boon. Thank you for. It was from Cyber Congo. Shout out to Cyber Congo gifting the sub. And thank you to all the blessing, many blessing. And I'll see you tomorrow. If you have a lot to worry about, sometimes you just need a break. Just tell yourself, I'm gonna worry about it tomorrow. Like when tomorrow arrives, I'll worry again. Tonight, chill the F out. Goodbye. Thank you, Monique. And I guess we should raid somebody on Twitch. Yeah. Twitch. Ooh, somebody's playing a lyre? Is that what I see? That looks... Wait, are they live or is this a rerun? Let's see. Aaron Goldberg. Goldberg, hey, that name is familiar. There's... Oh no, that's Jonathan Goldman. That's a cool instrument. Okay, we're gonna rate this person. Synthesizer vibe. Aaron Goldberg. Okay, let's give them a follow. Because we kind of do the same thing. Synthesizer vibe. Thank you, everybody. Good night.